Good morning everyone. Ba't hindi na siya mag-green? Ayaw niya mag-green. Green screen. Who you there? Maraming salamat. Hi Lance, how are you doing? I wanted to have a green screen but I cannot do it. Dali lang Lance. Thank you for coming Lance. Off comments yung video mo. Why? Doing some shopping. Thanks for coming guys. Dali nag-offline ako. So, ay pa lang nakabukas. Wait lang guys. Thank you Lance. Wait lang. Everybody. How are you? I'm good. Thanks Lance. Hello Pacific. How are you? How are you? Thanks for coming. How are you doing? Watching this Lance. Wait lang. But I'm hungry, I'm going to eat breakfast in a while. Golden king. Please drop your video. Oh, this is very nice. The fish. Wow. Very nice. But this is 13 seconds. This is a short video. Thanks for coming. Did you have your breakfast? I'm about to eat breakfast in a while. Kain muna ang Pacific. This is your very short video but very nice. Thanks Lance. Stay safe. Natatalanta naman yung comment section. Good, nice. What's in here, Lance? Nice. Pacific TV. But naghang. Why am I hunger? Hung on there. 4 million who are there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's Jollibee toy. That's Jollibee. I cannot earn. Wow, Europe pala pupunta si Pat. Oh my God. Thanks for coming, guys. Thank you, thank you. Sis, hello, hello. Thank you, sis. Be careful. Ala, may typhoon pala dyan, sis, no? Merlo Rosales, thanks, sis. How are you doing, sis? Screencast sana ako. Ay, mag-green screen sana ako. Ba't ayaw? Jollibee tuloy yung nasa screen ko. Sharing your videos is yung wala akong makita sa Japan. Thank you. Thanks for your time. Hindi ko kayo makita. Ang galing naman ni Patpat. Belgium. Thank you for coming. Thank you, thank you. Yes. Ayala. Ano naman yung sumagot? Buti ako makapag-green screen. So sad. Jolies. Hello? 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 Bawal na mag-green screen. Sis Joel, saglit ha. Ay, ba't ba yung napunta dyan? Hello? Napunta tayo kay. Hello? Tor? Hello? Yan tayo eh. Ay, nasa bangko ka na ba? Question. Ay, pa-help naman. Kailangan ng anak ko ng bank certificate. Kasi pupunta siya papadala yata sa Belgium. Ano bang kailangan? Mag-email ba ako sa'yo? Mag-text? Anong kailangan? Oo, pupunta pa ako. Ay, paano? Holiday bukas, 'di ba? Tapos holiday bukas, nasa office siya ngayon. Pwede ba yung form uuwi ko o padala mo? Mayroon ba yung form yung kung kukuha siya ng form sa ibang bangko, sa ibang kunyari ibang branch, meron ba yan? Kunyari may branch ng sa Quezon City. Ano sasabihin niya? May, joint for account. Sige. So, tapos dadalhin ko dyan. Kung dadalhin ko dyan sa Monday, makukuha ko rin ba yun sa Monday? Same day naman. Magkano nga ang bayad? Anong parang tanong mo? Ano yung tanong mo? Pero kailangan pa rin kaming dalawa, di ba? Ay, wala din. Kunyari nasa Quezon City siya, tapos dalhin na lang niya doon. Pero wala, yung form kasi kailangan namin mag-co-sign pa rin sa form, no? So blank yung form na yon kunyari pupunta lang siya ng East West Bank, sasabihin lang niya ng bank certificate form. Okay, sige. Para makuha na, para dala na niya ngayon, mamaya, tapos sa Monday dalhin ko dyan, no? Tor, no? Same day naman. Okay, thank you. Okay, bye. Ay. Ay, hindi. Thank you guys. Saglit ha, may mga transaction lang ako. Thank you so much. Tayati, Jules. Yo, yo, yo. Ay, sagutin mo ako, dali. Tayo mo sumagot. Pakababa lang ng phone eh. Thank you sa thumbs up. Thank you. Wow, Europe pala yun. Thank you. 3 million. 3 million pesos. Kalambay, girl. Tor, sagutin mo ako. Thank you, Tay. Thank you so much. Naman kasi stress, di tayo pwedeng maganito. Ayoko nang mabaga. Kasi wala akong number. So, iCloud. Wait lang guys ha. Wait lang. Maraming salamat. East, west. East, west. Kaya mo sumagot, Tor. The subscriber cannot be reached. Please try again later. Hello, Pat. May East Bank ba dyan kang nakikita? Bangko mismo. Yung branch, kasi kailangan ng ng dun sa bank certificate, kailangan ng form na sasignan lang naman natin dalawa para kunyari makakuha ka, masignan ko na natin bukas holiday, 'di ba? Sabi mo. So sa Monday ko dadalhin sa East West sa Ayala para makuha ko rin agad. Pero kung walang malapit diyan. Baka lalabas ka pa ng mall, no? Wag na lang. Sige. Sige, gawan ko na lang ng para. Personal mo kasi. Kag personal pa. Oo nga, personal. Ay, yung kasing atin, joint. Kaya kailangan may sperma. Okay, sige. Okay. Okay, love you. Bye-bye. Tayo na nilang sumagot. Ito si Hana ngayon. Hello, madam. Si Meldy Baldovino to. Kausap ko si Thor kanina, tapos ngayon hindi na niya sinasagot yung phone niya. May papakiusap sana ako. Ah, kasi kailangan ko ng bank certificate para dun sa anak ko. Eh, kailangan, sabi niya, kailangan magsasign pa ng form, di ba? Ay, sino nga ito? Sorry. Oh, sige, please. Jen, Miss Mel dito. Oo, kailangan namin ng bank certificate kasi si Patrick pupunta ng Belgium. Eh, sabi ni Thor, kailangan daw ng dalawang sign, di ba? Dalawang signatories pa. Tama? Hindi na ako pipirma? Di ba may form yon? Sige. Pwede bang hindi, wala kasi si Patrick nasa QC yung office eh. Tapos bukas holiday naman, 'di ba? Pwede bang makakuha pa favor lang, pwedeng padala ng form dun sa SGB2, padala na lang dun sa messenger nyo, address sa akin. Para kahit tomorrow or sa Saturday pick upin ko dyan. Address SGB2, yung katabi nyo mismo, sa lobby lang. Lagyan mo lang ng for pick up by to address to me, Meldy Baldovino, for pick up na lang. Doon lang sa lobby ka mo. Sabihin mo kukunin daw dyan ni Miss Meldy. Bigyan mo na lang din ng mobile ko doon sa baba. Tapos dalawang form, baka magkamali ka. Checkin mo anak ha kung ano yung pipirmahan namin. Thank you. Wala daw kasing naka-attach. Sige, walang problema. Okay. Para makuha ko na sana din sa Monday. Holiday pala bukas, no? Ay tapos sabi ni Patrick, wala naman daw east-west dun sa building nila, sa office nila. Oo, wala. Ganyan naman kayo kung saan-saan lang kayo Palagay dyan ha. Kasi baka mamaya hindi ako umabot ng office hour dyan sa inyo. So, dali na lang sa lobby dyan sa katabing building. Wag na dun sa 1. Sabi mo for pick up ka mo ng Miss Meldy. Retired yan. Mataray yan. Sabihin niyo. Ah, Ode. Bigay mo tong mobile ko. Ilagay mo ha. Thank you. Oo. Salamat Jen. Okay, bye. See you Monday. Bye-bye. Ay, hala, naridayan. Sorry. Ay, hala. Thank you sa inyo. Maraming salamat. Wala, naka 28 minutes na pala ako. YouTube. Maraming salamat, my dear sisters. Daming bingguan dito. Ay, bakit sila? Yay, hello DSNH. Hello. With a loud shout out at DSNH. Thanks all for your time. Hey, what happened to this? No sound at all. Ay. million. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your love, love, love. And it is juicy. Teka lang sila ito. Tamsakan ko na si tatay kanina. Share. Copy. To deliver Saan ilalagay? Butyok, hello. At Butyok, live ka? Tatayati, hello, hello. Arya lang talaga tayong ganito. Pero hindi ko malagay yung ano eh. Messenger. Oo nga po eh.
So we are now in Frankfurt Terminal. Frankfurt Airport Terminal 2. So we have to search now for the gates for Hong Kong. I saw McDonald's. Now to immigration here in Frankfurt. So we are now here guys. Nakapasok na kami sa immigration. So nandito na kami sa inside ng terminal. So duty free ng Frankfurt. So we still have 2 hours and a half. 2 hours and a half. So ikot-ikot muna kami. So hello guys, it's 4:30 in the morning. So since next week, next week Thursday is my last day of work sa hotel, and magha-holiday na kami sa Pinas for 3 months. So i-treat ko yung kaibigan ko with her kids. So mamasyal kami mamaya. Lang, kakain lang kami sa fast food. So for today is i-share ko sa inyo yung kaganapan. So dadalhin ko kayo sa mga kaganapan for today's video. Snips lang. So now it's 4:30 in the morning. Naglalakad ako papuntang train station. Mga ano lang naman, less than a kilometer. Mga 8 minutes walk. Yes. So samahan niyo ako guys as we go along this day. Ano mga kaganapan. Kasi may meeting din kami later, pero I'm not sure kung pwede akong kumuha ng video. Ang train ko kasi is parang 4:43, 4:45, parang ganun. So yun. Okay, bear with me guys. So yun. So I'm now in Tripla guys. So after ng train, maghihintay ako ng mga 11 minutes. Tapos sasakay naman ako ng bus papuntang Manila, Scandic Manila. So yun, maghintay pa ako ng mga 9 minutes. So nandito muna ako sa Tripla Mall. So by the way guys, Scandic is a Scandinavian hotel chain. So sa Sweden talaga siya nag-start. So yun lang guys, share ko lang. So now I have to wait 7 minutes Sana tayo ng bus station. Andyan lang naman. Yan lang naman sa harap ng Lamon. Mahangin. Windy. Ako'y. Dito talagang banda. Mahangin. Kasi medyo ano siya eh. Dito na yung bus guys. Sasakay na kami. Dito. Diyan yung work ko guys. Pagbaba ko ng bus, isarap na lang yung hotel. So yan yung bistro. Katabi ng Burger King. Morning! So first thing first, kukunin ko yung ano namin. Yung listahan ng number of guests. So today we have the in-house is 60 and for hosts it's 50. So more or less may 100 guests na today. So ito yung kusina ko. Ayan, pag dating ko dito yung mga cinnamon bun is nakalabas na yan. Nilabas yan ng receptionist. Ayan, din-display na din niya yung mga basic. So gagawin mga salads. So ang gagawin ko na lang is yung warm food. So yan, naka-on na rin yung mga oven. So yan, naka-on na din yung mga oven para pagdating ko is mainit na. So ready to cook na ako. So yun guys. Ganda na ako ng jacket. Tapos magsalang ako bago ako mag-iis. Salang ko muna yung ibang pagkain ako.
Very good. Very good to do. Balik siya pwede. Before ako bumaba, nakasalang na ang teka. So before ako bumaba, sinalang ko na yung mga sausage, yung tomato, beans and tomato sauce, yung meatballs. Tapos sinalang ko na din yung omelette ko, Tapos yung yung cinnamon bun, sinalang ko na din. So ngayon natapos na akong magbihis, so luto na siya. Ayan. So luto na yung cinnamon bun ko.
Tapos yung humidity continuous ko lang. Yan. Tapos yung oatmeal. Dalawang klaseng oatmeal kasi namin. Nag-init na din ako ng tubig para sa aming oatmeal. Tapos now, ilagay ko na to sa serving plates. Tapos isusunod ko ang croissant, rice pastry at tinapay. By the way guys, everything was prepared. I prepared this all yesterday. So, dalawang trolley siya. Everyday dito yung pang warm food. Tapos ang isusunod ko is yung bacon. Tapos itong kabilang trolley is mga tinapay. At saka mag-boiled egg pa din ako pala. So yun na guys. See you later. So nakalagay na tayo sa buffet namin. Chicken. Chicken plus fruits. Vegetables. Tapos kumilit. Cola ko na lang scrambled egg. Mamaya-maya ko take na gawin. Egg butter, cooked egg, bacon, meatballs, sausages. So dito banda yogurt. Tatlong klaseng yogurt. Tapos overnight oats, chia, croissant, ito mga bread. So we have our oatmeal
Tapos
here.
may toy. My God. I'm sorry guys. May nahanap ako.
At
Where's
saka,
the toy?
andito banda is mga gluten free. Ayun. So, ito yung trabaho ko guys. Yung banda coffee machine, dessert. Yung dessert hindi pa tapos yung cinnamon roll. Ha? Bakit? Hindi ba ano? Iba ba yun? Kaya nga eh. Picture nga kayong dalawa. Picture with tutay. Ano tutay? Are you hungry? Ang daming manok, Joy. Bakit? So, hello guys again. So, that's my day. So, yun, after work, lumabas lang kami ng kaibigan ko. Kasama yung mga anak niya, nag-KFC kami. Kasi nga, 3 months ulit kami makikita. After 3 months pa kami makikita ulit. So, yun, tirinet ko lang. Kumain lang kami sa KFC. And now, dito na ako malapit sa bahay. So, yan lang guys. Thank you for watching. Oh, lamig. naman mukha ko. And, malamig mahangin. Ohoy. It's already 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So, almost 12 hours akong nawala ng bahay. Gala pa more. So, yun lang guys. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Hello, Sir Edgar. Thank you, sir. Sino pa ba nandiyan? Maraming salamat po. Ano tayo, jack of all trade ako eh. Ayan, 4 million. Maraming salamat. Thanks for coming, guys. Thank you, Tatay FT, Edgar. Thank you, Sir Edgar. Thanks for being supportive. Ikot-ikot lang sa mga live. Maka 30 minutes na ba ako? Thank you, thank you.
think people understand just how wild mornings can get. I will never complain about my alarm clock again after seeing what Carlos went through. Seriously, does anyone else battle birds and bikes before breakfast? Carlos promised himself, "Today, I'm leaving on time." Spoiler alert, the universe had other plans. First, his shoelace untied. Classic. As he bent down, a bird dropped a little present right on his head. Perfect timing, right? Carlos wiped his hair, sighed, and tried to keep his cool. He hopped on his bike, but snap, the chain broke. So, with the determination of a hero, he pushed his bike and ran, until a stray dog tripped him up. By the time Carlos reached the office, he looked like he'd survived a tornado. His boss just shook his head and said, "Carlos, your dedication to being late is impressive." But Carlos just smiled. Because if life throws chaos your way, all you need is a little determination and a lot of shampoo.
Shout out sa mga nandyan, guys. Gagawa lang ako ng short video. Ay, wala pala to. Thank you, guys. Maraming salamat, tay. Yum, yum. Anong yum, yum, yum? Kasi, gagawa ako ng short video. Sorry. Then, ang hirap naman. Nagiging pa. Uy, I'm still in the video of Jollies. Jollies, done na ako, sis. Nag-play ako ng mga video, mga nandiyan dyan. Oh my God. for kids yung mga short ko. Salamat po sa mga nandyan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pasensya na. Nagagawa ko ng short videos. Ano ang title to? Kaya P, salamat po. Distin. Salamat. Maraming salamat. The Drifter. Hello. Mabuhay. Mabuhay, Drifter. Thank you. Babay na ulit si DSNH. Maraming salamat po. Tatlo pa lang. Hi, Ging. May galoud shout out, Ging. Satisfied. Bakit satisfied? Favorite. Blue. Thank you, Tayo T. Thank you, thank you. 14 hours. Wow. Belgium.
Medieval castles rise from misty valleys, and cobblestone streets wind through cities that hold centuries of secrets. Open them, because you're about to discover a place where history whispers from ancient walls, and nature leaves its beauty across a timeless landscape. Welcome to Belgium, a country of hidden wonders and rich tales, where every step leads you deeper into its captivating story. In this journey, we'll explore Belgium's famous landmarks that draw visitors from around the world, along with the hidden gems that often go unnoticed. From lively city squares to quiet countryside villages, we'll uncover a side of Belgium that blends the familiar with the unexpected, revealing the heart of this remarkable country. Before we begin, don't forget to subscribe so you won't miss any of the travel documentaries I have in store. And in the comments, let me know which place in Belgium excites you the most, or which one has already captured your imagination from what you've seen or heard before. Fun facts about Belgium. Belgium may be small, but its influence on the world is surprisingly large. Take French fries, for example. Despite the name, they were actually invented in Belgium, where locals fried potatoes during the winter when fishing was impossible. Pair those fries with one of Belgium's 1,000 different types of beer, many brewed by Trappist monks, and you've got a taste of Belgian tradition that's hard to beat. But Belgium isn't just about great food and drink. It's also a creative hub, as the birthplace of iconic characters like Tintin and the Smurfs. These beloved figures have made Belgium a global player in the comic book world, further showcasing the country's cultural impact. This spirit of invention extends beyond comics. Belgium gave us roller skates, thanks to John Joseph Merlin, who famously introduced his creation by skating into a party while playing the violin, only to crash because he hadn't added brakes. Interestingly, Belgium has no official national day. While many countries have a dedicated celebration, Belgium marks its monarchy's founding on July 21st, commemorating King Leopold I, rise to the throne in 1831, but without the typical National Day fanfare. With 3 official languages, Dutch, French, and German, Belgium's diversity is mirrored in everything from its food and culture to its inventions. Whether you're enjoying fries, comics, or skating through history, Belgium's charm is in its unexpected connections. The best places in Belgium. Bruges. You've heard of Venice, but did you know there's a Venice of the North hiding in plain sight? Bruges, a small Belgian city, has captured the hearts of travelers worldwide. But what makes this pocket-sized wonder so irresistible? Let's start our journey in the heart of Bruges at the Grote Markt. This stunning medieval square is the city's bustling center, surrounded by colorful guildhouses and dominated by the impressive belfry. For those brave enough to climb its 366 steps, the belfry offers breathtaking views of the city. From up there, you can see why Bruges is often called the Venice of the North. Speaking of canals, no visit to Bruges is complete without a boat tour. These gentle waterways offer a unique perspective of the city, allowing you to glide past centuries-old buildings and under picturesque bridges. It's a peaceful way to take in the beauty of Bruges and understand why it's been a UNESCO World Heritage Site since 2000. Now let's talk about a place that lives up to its romantic name, Minnewater Lake. Also known as the Lake of Love, this tranquil spot is surrounded by trees and crossed by a beautiful bridge. Legend has it that if you walk across the bridge with your partner, you'll experience eternal love.
Wow, talaga. Eternal love.
But Bruges isn't just about historical charm. Just a short drive
Hey
from the city
Blair,
center,
salamat,
you'll
salamat.
find the Swing Nature Park. This unique coastal nature reserve is a haven for bird watchers and nature lovers.
Ging
The
hi.
park's mudflats and salt marshes are home to a diverse range of plant and animal life, offering a refreshing contrast to the city's medieval architecture.
Ang ganda naman.
Ghent. From natural wonders to urban marvels, Belgium never ceases to amaze.
Ganda.
Ghent. From natural wonders to urban marvels, Belgium never ceases to amaze. But have you ever wondered why some travelers prefer Ghent over the more popular Belgian destinations? This city holds a unique blend of history and modernity that might just surprise you. Let's start our journey through Ghent in the heart of the city. As you walk along the cobblestone streets, you'll feel like you've stepped back in time. The city's skyline is dominated by three medieval towers: St. Nicholas's Church, the Belfry, and St. Otto's Cathedral. These architectural marvels stand as a testament to Ghent's rich history. One of the most impressive sights in Ghent is the Gravenstein, or Castle of the Counts. This medieval castle looks like it's straight out of a fairy tale, with its imposing stone walls and moat. Built in 1180, it has served as a courthouse, prison, and even a cotton factory over the centuries. Today, you can explore its halls and climb to the top for panoramic views of the city. Just a short walk from the castle, you'll find St. Otto's Cathedral. This Gothic masterpiece houses one of Belgium's most famous Old Testament, the Ghent altarpiece, also known as the Adoration of the Mystic Lamb. Painted by the Van Eyck brothers in the 15th century, this stunning work of art has been the subject of numerous books and even a Hollywood movie. For those willing to venture a bit outside the city center, Larn Castle awaits. This well-preserved medieval fortress offers a glimpse into the life of Belgian nobility. Its collection of silverware is particularly noteworthy, showcasing exquisite craftsmanship from centuries past. Brussels. While Ghent celebrates its medieval charm, Brussels tells a different story. Belgium's capital is often associated with EU politics, but did you know it's home to a structure that looks like it came from outer space? This iconic landmark has become a symbol of scientific progress and futuristic design. Let's begin our journey in Brussels at the Grand Place, the city's central square. This UNESCO World Heritage Site is a stunning example of Gothic and Baroque architecture. Surrounded by ornate guild houses and the impressive town hall, it's a feast for the eyes. Now, remember that space-age structure I mentioned? That's the Atomium, a 102-meter tall model of an iron crystal, magnified 165 billion times. Originally built for the 1958 Brussels World's Fair, it was only meant to stand for 6 months. But it became so popular that it's now a permanent fixture of the Brussels skyline. You can take an elevator to the top sphere for panoramic views of the city. Just a short distance from the city center, you'll find the Parc du Cinquantenaire. This expansive park was created to commemorate the 50th anniversary of Belgian independence. Its centerpiece is a monumental arch, flanked by 2 museum complexes. One houses the Royal Museum of the Armed Forces and Military History, while the other is home to the Art and History Museum and Auto World, a paradise for car enthusiasts. For history enthusiasts, a trip to Waterloo is a must. Located just outside Brussels, this small town was the site of Napoleon's final defeat in 1815. The Lion's Mound, a large conical artificial hill, marks the spot where the Prince of Orange was wounded during the battle. Climb to the top for a panoramic view of the battlefield and imagine the historic events that unfolded here over 200 years ago. Antwerp. From historic battlefields to glittering gems, Belgium's wonders never cease. But how did a port city become the diamond capital of the world? In Antwerp, centuries of maritime trade have polished this gem into a sparkling center of fashion and precious stones. Antwerp's journey to becoming a global diamond hub is as fascinating as the city itself. It all started in the 15th century when the first diamonds were traded here. Today, the city handles more than 80% of the world's rough diamonds and 50% of cut diamonds. This impressive statistic is a testament to Antwerp's enduring reputation for quality and craftsmanship in the diamond industry. But Antwerp isn't just about diamonds. The city is a perfect blend of history and modernity, starting with its impressive central station. Often called a Belgian cathedral, this architectural marvel is consistently ranked as one of the world's most beautiful train stations. Its stunning glass domes and stained facade make it a must-see, even if you're not catching a train. As you explore the city, you'll come across the Cathedral of Our Lady, a Gothic masterpiece that took nearly 170 years to complete. Its tower, standing at 123 meters high, dominates Antwerp's skyline. Inside, you'll find a treasure trove of art, including works by the famous Flemish painter Peter Paul Rubens. Just a short trip from Antwerp, you'll find the charming city of Mechelen. Often overlooked by tourists, this small city packs a big punch with its rich history and beautiful architecture. The St. Rumbold's Tower, part of the city's cathedral, offers panoramic views of the surrounding area.
Ang ganda naman.
On a clear day, you can even see as far as Brussels and Antwerp. Dinant. Next, let's journey to a place where music and history blend in perfect harmony. Did you know that a small Belgian town is the birthplace of one of the world's most popular musical instruments? Dinant holds a secret that has shaped the sound of jazz, rock, and classical music for nearly 2 centuries. Nestled along the Meuse River, Dinant is a picturesque town with a surprising claim to fame. It's the birthplace of Adolphe Sax, the inventor of the saxophone. This connection to music history is celebrated throughout the town, with saxophone sculptures lining the Charles de Gaulle Bridge and a museum dedicated to the instrument's creator. But Dinant's charms go beyond its musical heritage. The town is dominated by the Citadel of Dinant, a fortress perched atop a steep cliff. Originally built in the 11th century, the citadel has been rebuilt and renovated over the centuries. Today, you can take a cable car to the top and enjoy panoramic views of the Meuse Valley. Speaking of the Meuse River, it's not just a pretty backdrop for the town. The river has played a crucial role in Dinant's history and economy. Today, it offers visitors a chance to see the town from a different perspective. You can take a river cruise to admire the colorful houses lining the banks and the impressive collegiate church of Notre Dame de Dinant. Just a short drive from Dinant, you'll find the city of Namur, the capital of Wallonia. Namur's citadel, one of Europe's largest fortresses, offers a fascinating glimpse into military history. The city's old town is a maze of narrow streets and charming squares, perfect for exploring on foot. Loving.
Hello?
From fortresses to foam, Belgium's diversity never ceases to amaze. Imagine a place where ancient Gothic architecture stands side by side with cutting-edge brewing technology. Welcome to Leven, where history and hops create an unexpected harmony. Leven, a charming university town, is not just about academics. It's also the beer capital of Belgium, a country renowned for its brewing traditions. But how did this small town become the epicenter of Belgian beer culture? The answer lies in its rich history and the presence of one of the world's oldest Catholic universities. At the heart of Leuven stands the stunning Gothic town hall, a masterpiece of medieval architecture.
Grabe, ang ganda.
Its intricate facade is adorned with 236 statues, each telling a story of the city's past. In the 19th century,
At
replacing the
Bonibo
original
Fonda
ones destroyed during
Pindian,
the French
hello,
Revolution.
good morning. Hello from
Just a
Manila.
stone's throw away from the town hall, you'll find the Old Market Square, affectionately known as the longest bar in Europe. This lively square is lined with countless cafes and bars, each serving a wide variety of Belgian beers. It's here that you can truly appreciate Leuven's brewing heritage, with options ranging from world-famous brands to unique craft beers. But Leuven's charm extends beyond its beer culture. The city is home to the Root Baby, a well-preserved coinage that dates back to the 13th century. This peaceful neighborhood, with its narrow streets and small houses, was once home to lay religious women. Today, it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site and offers a tranquil escape from the bustling city center. Austin. Moving from Leuven's historic charm, we find ourselves at the edge of the country. Picture a city where the land meets the sea.
I'm
and where
good.
history
I'm
meets
good.
holiday.
I'm just
Austin,
fixing
known as
some
the
short
Queen of
video
Belgium's seaside
for
resorts,
today.
has a story that stretches far beyond its sandy shores. What royal connection
I'm
put this
also
former fishing village on the
watching
map?
videos on
The
Belgium.
answer lies with King Leopold
Very
I,
nice country,
Belgium's
huh?
first monarch. In the 1830s,
Belgium.
he chose Ostend as his summer residence, transforming this modest fishing town into a fashionable seaside resort. The royal seal of approval attracted aristocrats and well-to-do tourists from across Europe, setting the stage for Ostend's golden age. Today, Austin's beautiful beaches and promenade continue to draw visitors from far and wide. The city's 9-kilometer-long sandy stretch offers a perfect blend of relaxation and activity. You can sunbathe, build sandcastles, or beaches and public continue to draw visitors from far and wide. The promenade, lined with cafes and restaurants, provides a delightful spot for a leisurely stroll or a peaceful relaxation and activity. But Austin isn't just about sand. History buffs will find plenty to explore, including the imposing Fort Napoleon, 9-kilometer-long stretch built between 1810 and 1814 by order of the French Emperor. This Napoleonic fortress now houses a museum. It offers a fascinating glimpse into Austin's strategic importance during the Napoleonic era and both world wars. Tongeren. From Austin's coastal fortress, we journey inland to a place where history runs even deeper. Did you know that Belgium's oldest town predates the Roman Empire? Tongeren's ancient roots hold secrets that archaeologists are still uncovering today.
Ganda naman, grabe.
Tongeren, founded around 15 BC, is a testament to Belgium's rich history. This small town in the Limburg province is a treasure trove of archaeological wonders. As you walk its streets, you're literally stepping on layers of history, with Roman ruins hidden just beneath your feet. One of the town's most impressive sights is the Tongeren Basilica, also known as the Basilica of Our Lady. This Gothic church, with its striking 64-meter-high tower, dominates the town's skyline.
Talaga ba?
Inside, you'll find a fascinating blend of architectural styles, from Romanesque to Gothic, reflecting the church's long history of renovations and additions.
Ang galing, grabe. Nice one. This is very nice.
Just a stone's throw from the basilica, you'll find the Gallo-Roman Museum.
Okay.
This isn't your average history museum. It takes you on a journey through 500,000 years of human history in the region. From prehistoric times to the fall of the Roman Empire, the museum's exhibits bring the past to life in vivid detail. You'll see ancient tools, Roman statues, and even a reconstructed Gallo-Roman villa.
Nakalimutan kong tumawag. Ano pang meron? Anong fish mo?
The Ardennes. While Tongaren offers treasures from the past, our next destination
Okay.
holds secrets
Siguro,
from a different
daing na
time.
bangus na lang, sis. Dalawa.
The Ardennes is a forested region that spans parts of Belgium.
Okay
Luxembourg,
lang.
and
Dalawahin
France.
mo na lang.
In Belgium, it covers much of the southern part of the
Oo,
country.
kahit na mamaya na kasi late na eh. Mamaya na lang.
Of the north.
Pa-
This area is known for its stunning natural beauty.
Oo.
With dense forests,
Ano pa kamo yung ibang, may pansit? May pansit ba?
untouched by time. One of the most striking features of the Ardennes is its
Wala na.
network of canals.
Ay, gusto ko yon.
These waterways, originally built for transportation
Okay,
and
isa lang.
trade, now offer a unique way
Okay.
to explore the region.
Ha?
You can take a boat trip along these canals.
Alam na nila yun?
gliding through the heart of the forest and past
Thank
charming
you.
villages that
Okay,
seem to have
bye.
stepped out of a fairy
Thank you,
tale.
thank you.
Speaking of villages, the Ardennes is home to some of Belgium's most picturesque settlements. Places like Derby, La Roche-en-Ardennes, and Bouillon are just a few examples of the charming towns you'll find nestled in the hills. These villages, with their stone houses and cobblestone streets, offer a glimpse into Belgium's rural past. But the Ardennes isn't just about natural beauty and quaint villages. This region has played a significant role in European history, particularly during World War II. The Battle of the Bulge, one of the war's most crucial conflicts, took place here in the winter of 1944 to 1945. Today, you can visit museums and memorials that tell the story of this pivotal battle and honor those who fought here. Derby. After the sweeping landscapes of the Ardennes, we're about to zoom in on something much smaller. What if I told you that one of Belgium's most charming cities is so tiny you might miss it if you blink? Welcome to Derby, where being small is a point of pride. Derby proudly holds the title of smallest city in the world. But how did this tiny settlement earn such a grand status? The answer lies in its rich history. In 1331, John I, Count of Luxembourg and King of Bohemia, granted Derby city rights. Despite its small size, Derby has clung to this title for nearly 7 centuries, creating a unique blend of urban amenities in a village-like setting. As you wander through Derby's narrow cobblestone streets, you'll feel like you've stepped back in time. The well-preserved 17th century architecture gives the city a fairy tale-like charm. Stone houses with colorful shutters line the streets, and quaint shops and cafes invite you to explore. Now, imagine you could visit Belgium. Where would you go first? Would it be the enchanting canals of Bruges, the bustling capital of Brussels, or perhaps the serene beauty of the Ardennes? Let me know in the comments. I'm excited to hear your thoughts. Thank you for joining me on this captivating journey through Belgium. From the medieval streets of Bruges to the vibrant squares of Brussels and the breathtaking landscapes of the Ardennes,
I hope you've been inspired to explore this incredible country. If you enjoyed our journey through Belgium, don't forget to subscribe.
Ang ganda, grabe.
To another exciting video on Europe in Detail. Today, we're exploring Brussels, a city where history, culture, and modernity intertwine seamlessly. Get ready to discover 50 fascinating and unique facts that will make you fall in love with this incredible city. Let's jump right in. Number 1. Brussels is often dubbed the capital of Europe because it hosts the headquarters of major international organizations.
Ay, magkakapit ka naman, Gar?
And NATO. Number 2. The Grand Place, Brussels Central Square, is a UNESCO World Heritage Site, renowned for its opulent architecture and vibrant history. Number 3. Every 2 years, in August, the Grand Place is transformed into a massive flower carpet, composed of nearly 1 million colorful begonias arranged in intricate patterns. Number 4. Mannequin Bis, a 55.5-centimeter bronze statue of a little boy urinating, is one of Brussels' most iconic symbols. The statue has an extensive wardrobe of over 1,000 costumes, which are regularly changed to celebrate various occasions and events. Number 5. Brussels is the birthplace of the world-famous Belgian waffles, known for their deep pockets and crispy texture. Enjoy them with powdered sugar, whipped cream, or fresh fruit. Number 6. The atomium is a unique building designed to resemble an iron crystal magnified 165 billion times. Built for the 1958 Brussels World's Fair, it now serves as a museum and offers panoramic city views. Number 7. Brussels boasts a rich tradition of comic strips and is home to the Belgian Comic Strip Center, celebrating characters like Tintin and the Smurfs. Number 8. The city has a dedicated comic strip route, featuring over 50 colorful murals adorning building walls, paying homage to Belgium's comic book heritage. Number 9. Brussels is renowned for its chocolate, housing numerous chocolatiers crafting exquisite pralines and truffles. The city even has a chocolate museum showcasing the art of chocolate making. Number 10. The Royal Palace of Brussels, the official palace of the Belgian monarchy, opens its doors to the public every summer, allowing visitors to admire its grandiose rooms and art collections. Number 11. A parking space in Brussels once sold for 110,000 euros or $120,000, making it one of the priciest spots in Europe, almost as expensive as a small apartment. Number 12. The Royal Greenhouses of Laken, open to the public only a few weeks each year, showcase a stunning collection of exotic plants and flowers in an architectural marvel. Number 13. The Palace of Justice in Brussels is one of the largest courthouses in the world. It's even bigger than St. Peter's Basilica in Vatican City. And fun fact,
Wala na
its
tao.
never-ending renovations have become an inside
Ba't
joke
ayaw mo
among locals.
mag-green tab?
Number 14.
Green
Brussels
tab ba?
sprouts, the nutritious vegetable, are named after the city, where they have been cultivated since the 16th century. Number 15. The Brussels Parc du Cinquantenaire features a triumphal arc and museums, offering a serene escape and a glimpse into Belgium's history and art. Number 16. The city offers a unique experience at Bath and Barley, where visitors can relax in a beer spa, soaking in a mixture of hops and beer while enjoying a pint. Number 17. One of Brussels' quirkiest traditions is the annual Lapagan Festival, where the streets fill with medieval reenactments, horses, and grand costumes, reviving the city's royal history. Number 18. The city celebrates its culinary heritage with events like the Belgian Beer Weekend, where brewers showcase their finest beers at the Grand Place. Number 19. The city is a hub for Art Nouveau architecture, with buildings designed by famed architect Victor Horta, whose works are UNESCO World Heritage Sites. Number 20. Hidden beneath the city is the Seine River, which once flowed through Brussels, but was covered in the 19th century due to
Belgium.
sanitation
Yeah, this is
issues.
Belgium.
Some underground portions can still be visited. Number 21. The Galerie Royale Saint-Hubert were among the first shopping arcades in Europe, inspiring similar covered galleries in Paris and Milan. Today, they house luxury boutiques, cafes, and even a cinema. Number 22. Brussels' iconic Delirium Cafe holds the Guinness World Record for offering the most beers available, over 2,000 different kinds from around the globe. Number 23. The city has an underground palace. Beneath Place Royale, you can explore the remains of the former Palace of Gutenberg, a once glorious royal residence that burned down in the 18th century. Number 24. Brussels is a paradise for French fry lovers. Despite their name, French fries actually originate from Belgium. Brussels has countless fridgeries where you can enjoy thick-cut, crispy fries with an array of sauces, including the classic Andalouse. Number 25. The National Basilica of the Sacred Heart in Brussels is one of the largest churches in the world and twice the size of Notre Dame in Paris. Number 26. Brussels' annual May Boom celebration, dating back to 1308, involves painting a May tree amidst music and festivities, symbolizing joy and friendship. Number 27. Ever wondered why Brussels streets are so clean? The city has a special trash collecting vacuum system called the pneumatic waste system, which sucks up garbage through underground tubes. Number 28. The city has a museum dedicated to beer brewing, the Belgian Brewers Museum, located right near the Grand Place, where visitors can learn about Belgium's rich beer history and sample traditional brews. Number 29. The European Parliament's Visitor Center, known as the Parliamentarium, is an interactive museum where visitors can experience what it's like to be a European politician through simulations and exhibits. Number 30. Did you know that the word spa has Belgian origins? It comes from the town of Spa, near Brussels, which has been famous for its healing mineral waters since Roman times. Number 31. The Mont des Arts area offers one of the most stunning panoramic views of Brussels. It was originally designed as a temporary garden for the 1910 Universal Exhibition, but became a permanent landmark due to its breathtaking scenery. Number 32. The beloved blue Smurfs, Les Schtroumpfs, were created by Belgian cartoonist Theo in 1958. There's even a Smurf experience in the city for fans. Number 33. In 2018, Brussels hosted the world's biggest sand sculpture festival, featuring over 240 sculptures made entirely of sand from Belgian beaches. Number 34. The famous Bourse building, Brussels' former stock exchange, is currently being transformed into a beer museum that will celebrate Belgium's brewing heritage. Number 35. Ever notice the green parrots flying around Brussels? These bright birds are actually an invasive species, rumored to have been released from a zoo in the 1970s. Now, they thrive in the city's parks. Number 36. Mini Europe is an open-air park where you can see small-scale models of famous European landmarks, including the Eiffel Tower and Big Ben. Number 37. Hidden in the heart of Brussels, the Black Tower is a medieval remnant that dates back to the 13th century. Surrounded by modern buildings, this mysterious little tower looks like something straight out of a fairy tale. Number 38. Every year on December 6th, St. Nicholas Day is celebrated in Brussels, where children wake up to find sweets and gifts in their shoes, a tradition older than Santa Claus. Number 39. The city's botanical garden was once home to the country's main collection of exotic plants, but after relocation, it became a beautiful park filled with sculptures and a peaceful escape from the urban bustle. Number 40. Many streetlights in Brussels automatically adjust brightness based on pedestrian movement, helping save energy while keeping the streets safe. Number 41. King Leopold II was fascinated with Asian architecture, so he built a Japanese tower in Laeken, which looks like it was transported straight from Kyoto. Number 42. In the Sablon district, you'll find some of Brussels' finest chocolatiers, including Pierre Marcolini and Newhouse, the latter of which invented the praline chocolate. Number 43. Before it became Brussels' most beautiful square, the Grand Place was actually a fish market, and it still has seafood-themed sculptures if you look closely. Number 44. To control pigeon overpopulation, the local government introduced a tax for people feeding pigeons, but it failed because everyone ignored it. Number 45. Hidden on top of the Royal Library of Belgium is a rooftop terrace offering an amazing view of the city. It's one of Brussels' best-kept secrets for a peaceful escape. Number 46. Brussels hosts an event called
Dali lang, Mother Hat. Anuhin ko yung coffee. Mag-brood ako. Ay, salamat.
Number 47. The city has an annual craft parade known as the Zaniki Parade, where locals dress up in extravagant, creative costumes and celebrate Brussels' multicultural spirit. It's a vibrant and quirky spectacle that embodies the city's artistic soul. Number 48. You'll find streets like Rue de Beurre, Butter Street,
Kaya na yung gusto mo. Dahil na ba ko sa yung mixado?
showing the city's love for gastronomy. Number 49. Brussels has fountains that play music when you walk by, blending technology with nature in a magical way. Number 50. And last but certainly not least, the clock on Mont des Arts doesn't just tell time, it plays music with 24 bronze figurines representing Brussels history. And that's a wrap. 50 incredible and inspiring facts about the magical city of Brussels. If you enjoyed this video, make sure that you give us a like. And please, share your views and opinions with us in the comments section below. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button to stay updated on the latest adventures on Europe in Detail. Thank you so much for watching.
Very true. Ako na. Ako na. Thank you all for the nanonood ako. I'm watching Belgium. Ay, naku, nawala. Oh my God. Nawala si Belgium. Thank you for million. Thank you all for your support. Support is the key. Ayan, London Bridge is falling down. Nanood ako ng Belgium kasi baka, ayan, actually yung anak ko yung paalis, pero syempre, kailangan kong sumama. Hindi kailangan sumama. London Bridge is falling down. Thank you all. Thank you.
Going to be around 3-hour na drive papuntang Belgium. Sa Bruges muna tayo. So magde-day tour doon, tapos magche-check-in kami sa hotel sa Bruges. So join us sa aming adventure. Sa'yo, parang feeling parang pupunta ka ng Jollibee. Guys, this is the Coco Jalila from the Emirates. Nasa lubog niya sa'yo yan. Oo, napaka-thoughtful talaga ni Father. This is the milk chocolate with o, diba? Sanayin mo na yung pagkain ng chocolate kasi we're going to the land of chocolate. Excited ka na pumunta ng Belgium. Yeah, because we love chocolate. Nakapunta ka na ba ng Belgium before? Ano yun? Ano naman yung mga tips na pwede mo ibigay sa mga viewers natin na first time pupunta ng Belgium?
Sa Brussels, pamili kayo ng maraming chocolates kasi maraming masarap. And then waffles, French fries, beer.
Favorite things na yan yung beer, fries, chocolates, favorite.
Yung mga French fries na nakalagay sa gama.
Nakakabaka. Mag-vlog kayong dalawa yung French fries from scratch. Anong patatas lang? May mga technique yun.
Hindi, mula sa pabili sa grocery. Supermarket.
You can show the viewers iba't ibang klaseng fries na natikmanin.
French fries around the world. Okay. Deal, we will do it. Aba,
Diba? Kasi bibigyan ko kayo ng trivia before ang McDonald's in the US, ang fries nila is tinitip fry sa animal fat. Pero, correct me if I'm wrong, pinagbawal na kasi yun eh. Pinapalitan ng vegetable fat. Kasi daw healthier ang vegetable fat.
Kasi yung tinanong mo, any side fries nila sa
Sa duck fat, mas masarap kasi sa mas malakas malinang. So, ayan, malapit na tayo. Mag-ready ka na mag-ready tayo.
and may makeup.
Ayan na, so we are here at Butch. Ang ganda-ganda. At tingnan mo na dito tayo sa main square. Diba? Sobrang ganda. Ayan o. Para akong nasa fairy tale. So to get here, kasi nga galing kaming Paris, so mga 3 oras na drive. Pero kung galing kang Brussels, less than an hour train ride, nandito ka na sa Bruges. So dito naman, from the train station, konting lakad na lang, nandito ka na sa city center. And since this is a walking city, hindi mo na kailangan pang sumakay ng mga bus o kumuha ng mga tour na nakasakay ka. Pero ito, tingnan mo, parang itong gusto kong gawin. Ayan o. May mga kabayo na pwede mong sakyan. And dahil sobrang ganda ng Bruges and really well preserved, ito po ay UNESCO World Heritage Site. Diba? Ay, kahit nasan ka, diba? Kahit saan ka tumingin. Diba? Parang sobrang lamig. So dahil dyan, nagugutom na kami, maghanap tayo ng kakainan natin for lunch. Maglalakad-lakad tayo. Ay, ihi na ako. Kasi sobrang lamig. May ihi, kaya nanginginig na ako. Ay, mamaya kasi meron tayong guided walking tour dito sa Bruges. Specialty ng Belgium, mussels and fries. Na-enjoy mo yung mussels. That's with garlic, butter, and cream. Wow. This is my order. Shrimp scampi with couscous and fries. Kung first dito sa Brussels or sa Belgium, ito yung mga must order. So yung mussels and fries, iba't ibang flavor po yan. Ito is the cream with garlic. And then this is the Flemish soup. At syempre ang kanilang fries. Scampi with couscous. Masarap. Actually, nakakatawa po. Dito sa Beethoven restaurant or Bistro Beethoven, ihingi po kasi kami. Tapos ito yung unang nakita namin na bistro dito sa May Square. Wow, yun yung fish cup.
Wow.
Diba, minsan okay din talaga yung hindi mo i-research. Basta ka na lang papasok. Ayan, so you eat it with the sarap. Actually, dito sa Belgium, masarap ang pagkain. Kasi di ba binanggit mo nga, Belgium is a melting pot.
Of Dutch and French.
Yes, and German. Dutch, French, and German.
May mga influences.
Ma-enjoy mo talaga.
Halika.
Uy, parang ang lambot.
May sarap ng pagnilit.
Kasi sa Paris, puro matutigas yung steak na nakain natin. Dito ang lambot ng karne. Ayan na yung order mo. The chicken Baldovino. Ikaw naman, Flemish stew. Yan ata is anong ko may beer, di ba, Dayan? Beer or wine? May beer or wine, di ba? Kaya miss na miss.
Parang ginulan.
Di ba? Oh, but seriously, ang sarap ng mga pagkain. Diba? Dito sa restaurant na to. It's a very small restaurant. Less than 20 ang seating capacity. Isa lang ang cook, isa ang server. It's very homey and very yummy. Yung presyo sa paglang. We'll enjoy. Ayan, so after lunch, mag-dessert muna tayo. Can I have one with chocolate sauce, whipped cream, and strawberries? White. Waffle with fresh strawberries, chocolate, and delicious toppings. Wow, ang daming strawberries. And then, nalagyan na niya ng whipped cream. And chocolate. Oh, sorry, just milk chocolate. And can you also put the chocolate? Wow! My first Belgian waffle. Tignan mo, dahil sobrang lamig, nanigas yung chocolate. So, ang Belgian waffle, may video na po tayo nito. Ang kanyang difference dun sa typical American waffle is yung dough niya parang makunat. And yeast ang ginagamit na pampalsa, hindi baking powder. Kasi di ba typically, ang ginagamit natin is yung parang pancake mix. Ito iba po, parang dough, yeast ang pampalsa. And we put the sugar crystals, yung buo-buong asukal. Tingnan ko kung meron tayo makikita picture niyan online so we can flash it. Panoorin niyo po yung Belgian waffle video natin. Ang sarap, 10 euro. 9 euro, di ba? Doon mismo hiniwa yung strawberry. Sobrang fresh. Alam mo, sobrang sulit. Ayan na, parang tinapay na siya. Ang sarap. Oh. Oh, sarap yan gelato.
Siguri, sabay tayo
Kaso lang, ang mas gusto ko nito yung may Nutella. Wala silang Nutella dito sa process. Ano mo masasabi mo? Masarap naman talaga eh, di ba?
May ano si Tommy, may
Belgian waffle, tikman mo.
May alat siya.
Ah,
lalo kong paso.
ano,
Lakaw na. Okay, kami ni Tommy.
so, to better experience Bruges, kumuha kami ng guided walking tour. Ang lamig-lamig. Ayan, so, makikinig tayo sa tour. Tapos, if there's something interesting, papakita ko sa inyo and ipapaliwanag natin kung ano yun. Okay? So, dito daw sa Bruges, ayun o, ayun yung Market Square, dun sa may mataas na, ano bang tawag na yan? Parang tower na yan. So habang papalapit ka daw doon, mapapansin mo palaki ng palaki yung mga bahay, yung mga structures. Kasi dito, malapit sa Market Square, dito daw tumira yung
Princess Hillary.
yung mga merchants. And yun namang mga servants, nandun sa medyo labas ng Market Square, malayo-layo. Kaya ano, mapapansin mo kanina, maliliit yung bahay. Ngayon,
Cheese bread, tapos
Ayun
may
mo.
palaman na.
malalaki na.
Oh, lagyan ng marinade. Ganun. Ano siya na?
Oh, these are their
Bread na may cheese sa ilalim. Tapos, may pita cheese siya. Tapos nalagyan ko ng strawberry jam. Masarap.
I brewed the beer here, but it is bottled and lagered in the other brewery.
Oh, okay.
Magkakaroon pansit, dapat madami.
What is this company or brewery called? Okay. Grabe, no? Dahil ang mga Belgians, napakahilig nila sa beer. Kasama na yan ang kanilang kultura. Bilhin mo, may sariling
Bread na may
pipe.
pita cheese.
Dito
Tapos
binubro
lagyan
yung
ng
beer, tapos hanggang 3 kilometers nila ang aabuti ng pipes na yon to supply different restaurants with our
Sayang
favorite
man yung
Belgian beer.
strawberry namin pag mainit. Palagi naman. May ano kasi may
If they
pag
could,
ano ba magbigay
some
ng
money.
price.
And the town said no. And they looked
Sila
and
ma'am,
went
di
to
mo
the people and
kumakain
said,
dito
who wants
kasi
to invest? So there's
ano,
only ground from them.
matamis siya may sugar.
So people of the town opened his own pipeline for their own
Oh,
beer.
yeah.
I was too late to put my investment in.
Oh, okay. O, diba? So, dahil malaking investment, malaki ang gagastusin sa paglalagay nitong pipeline ng beer na ito. And yung local government, hindi po nila sinuportahan yung project na yun. Ang nagpondo daw po ay yung mga locals dito sa Bruges. Kumuha ng mga investors.
Masarap yung ube din. Pag umulat mo yung ube.
There used to be, in the town of Brugge, there used to be 39 brewers in the 19th century. Now only two.
Half moon brewery.
Saka gusto ko yung ano din, yung peach. May ano kasi si Tommy sa doktor. Alis ka. Wala si Tommy, malaman siya. Hindi.
Wow.
Yung
So parang kang nasa unang
nilalagay
panahon.
lang dito, hindi effective kay Tommy. Kailangan i-inject talaga.
The beginner.
Beginers, where begging sisters were living. You have to say that there's something like 18 or 19 beginers in old
Pag
times.
mainit na mag-allergy
And a
naman
couple
siya.
in the Netherlands as well.
Panay na siya kamo. Nangangati siya pag hindi
And
mainit.
this is used to be a place where begging
So
sisters
siya
were
naman
living.
ito.
Okay.
They don't exist anymore this morning because the last begging sister died in
Ayun, nandiyan na siya.
2005.
Okay.
Yan.
But now this is taken over by Benedictine sisters.
plus a couple of sisters coming from
Ano pa yung
South
paano
Africa.
ako?
Okay. If you see a sister walking around, she is wearing the dresses of the baking sisters from the
Kami pala nito may amazing.
14th, 15th century.
Alam mo, maganda siya. Pero this
Hindi ko na-check na
square
rin ko ba
reminds me, alam mo yung mga horror film. Di ba? Oo, yung movie na The Village.
Nagising ako, alas
Ganun
4.
ang,
Dahil
ganun ang vibe niya sa...
nilinis ko yung ilong ko.
Oo.
At saka uminom ako ng gamot. Pag uminom ako ng gamot, lalo akong bababa dahil ano yung tiyan ko.
Ayan, so inikot na niya tayo sa magagandang places here in Bruges. Ngayon naman, dadalhin niya daw tayo sa dalawang chocolate shop or chocolaterie. So dito sa Belgium, of course, hindi na kailangan ipaliwanag. Sikat ang kanilang mga
Ay,
chocolate.
may nabili na
And
naman ako
itong
ng
shop na daw na to,
yung
dito sa
ano ko
Bruges,
dito. Ginawa ko
Zuckerberg.
kung ano sa'yo.
Ito tama ang pronunciation ko, which means sugar belly. Dito daw po bumibili ng chocolate yung aming tour guide. So what's their best seller? What flavor? Or what's your favorite?
My favorite is something that's dark chocolate
Dark chocolate. With eggnog.
Hindi na kasi tayo pwede
Oh, I like milk chocolate.
and you
Dark.
Kaya,
Dark.
bulbis na lang suot.
don't be insulted, but the real
And the lovely Grace, thank you.
It's dark, yeah.
and white chocolate is chocolate.
Hindi, pala
Kaya
yung
sa
mga
binanggit
ano,
niya
yung mga
na
sinusuot
real
ko.
chocolate connoisseur or mga chocolatier, eat dark chocolate. Kasi sa dark chocolate, doon mo talaga malalasahan, mafe-feel yung flavor and aroma ng chocolate. Pero kasi ako, ay grabe ang bango. Pero kasi ako, mas gusto ko na ngayon ng milk chocolate. So, ang kagandahan dito sa Belgium, pwede ka pong bumili ng pira-piraso.
Ano yung,
Hindi mo kailangan bumili ng
ay,
kahon-kahon. Ka-apple, cinnamon,
tatak.
pistachio,
Ay, wala
almond
pala.
paste, ganduha.
Diyan ata sa isang
The
cellphone.
dark chocolate praline, the Nutella, the banana, the lime mango. What's your best flavor? Okay, we'll get that one. Okay. At saka dito, mura tsokolate sa Belgium. So imagine this box, 10 euro. It's okay, you don't need to seal. No need to seal. No, thank you. So, oh, nice.
Thank you.
Thank you. So this is 10 euro, 600 pesos for a box of
Diyan ata sa isa. And the lovely Grace, thank you.
beautiful handmade Belgian chocolates. Nalimutan kasi yung flavor na gusto ni Dayan.
Ay, ano ko nga.
Hindi na siya pinagbayad, naawa. So pagdating sa atin, times 2 na po ang presyo nitong ganitong tsokolate. So ito daw yung kanilang pinaka-best seller. Let's try it.
Oh my God.
Kasi ng pistachio.
This is the pistache.
Ayan.
Hindi, ito pala ako. Kasi hindi na ako masyado mahilig sa dark chocolate ngayon.
Ay, ito.
Papakita ko sa inyo kung paano mo malalaman kung maganda yung
Ayaw mo.
pagkakulay.
Ayaw mo
So ito,
ng Prince Cream.
medyo makapal lang yung ilalim. Mas maganda to, mas manipis ng konti. Pero okay yung lasa, masarap siya. And maganda naman yung pagkagawa.
Dahil parang patay.
Kailangan ko mag-shutdown.
Yes.
Dito
So ang recommendation ko, subukan mo lahat ng mga chocolaterie, chocolate shops in Belgium para mapili mo kung ano yung pinaka-favorite mo. Pagdating natin sa Brussels, dadalhin ko kayo sa pinaka-favorite kong chocolate store. So So ito naman tindahan na to, Chocolate Brothers. How much is it per kilo?
Nandito sa nilive ko.
62 euros per kilo. Ay, grabe, no? Nakakatuwa. Nakakahappy.
Kapit tayo, ganda lang ni Grace.
Ito
Kapit
kasi,
tayo.
para sa yung gilya.
Wala na kulangan ako sa tinapay ko.
Alam mo yung gilyan, tapos ginawang homemade, sarap. Ang sarap.
May allergy. I'm sorry. Sino pa nandyan? Sorry guys. Oh, dyan kayo. Nagbablog po yung friend ko dahil pupunta kami Belgium. Belgium. Here we go. Here we are. Sorry guys ah. I have an allergy. Need to drink medicine. Siguro malikabok yung bahay namin. Kaya allergy. Allergy si madam. Ang sakit. Ang kate. Grabe.
I wanted to try it. May isang buong pika. I like the balance kasi yung labas na ginamit, yung pang shell, dark chocolate.
Allergic ko.
Yung loob naman niya is milk.
Kape-kape.
Tapos yung design, nagbibigay ng pesto.
Wala si Mami pa. Wala, Mami Lina, naka-live ka sa akin. Ba yan? Sorry. Naka-live pala si Mami Lina sa akin. Sorry, lipat tayo Mami. Wait lang.
Nung aming tour guide,
Maganda yan.
may bacon daw sa loob. Mali yung nakagat ko. Ito is parang marzipan, almond paste. Although, masarap din siya. So, ayaw ko munang ubusin lahat to kasi marami-rami pa tayong sasabakan na chocolate shops. So, good thing, sa ganitong klaseng weather, hindi basta-basta humuhula sa mga tsokolate. So, kahit ipasok mo sa bag mo, stable pa rin. Yan. So, mag-iikot-ikot pa tayo dito sa Bruges. Hindi pa po tapos ang ating walking tour. So, dito daw, sa church na to, nandito yung replica ng Holy Blood of Christ. Diba sa nakita nyo, ang dami mong pwedeng gawin dito sa Bruges in one day. Kaya maganda talaga mag-day tour dito. Actually, next time, yun nga i-consider natin na mag-overnight.
Yan na. Kaya at nabuhat. Salamat na. Tambay lang ako maya sa ano. May
Ayan, nakapasok na tayo, pero hindi natin nakita yung
tambay ko.
blood of Christ dahil tinatago pala yun. So may oras lang na nilalabas. Pero ito yung itsura niya, ayan, yung painting na yan. O, diba? Ang simbahan na to, makikita nyo, hindi naman ito kalakihan. Pero, it's a basilica, hindi a Vatican. Dahil nga, it houses the blood of Christ. So, ayan, natapos na yung ating tour. So, ito, nagtitiktok na sila dito
Masayaw
sa famous na Market Square. So, yan daw nasa likod natin na tower. Ayan, ang ganda-ganda. It's called the Belfry Tower, symbol of independence. And yan, nasa ilalim daw na yan, yan ang dating town hall. And dito sa paligid, ayan, ang dami pang magagandang mga structures. Ayun yung nasa likod ko, oh. Para ka nasa Netherlands. Ang ganda-ganda. Ito namang mga nasa likod ko
Mayroong
nagsasayaw.
pero babalik din
Nako.
yun.
Ayawan ko na lang.
Hindi pala si Sis Lori. Oh my God. Sorry, Ifon. Tay. Thank you.
Brussels. Doon naman tayo
Dami nyo pala
mag-explore
dyan. Maraming
ng mga
salamat.
tsokolate, pagkain, at ng magagandang tanawin.
Kami hindi na ako maka-green screen. Kaya pa yan si Meldy. Kain ka ng kain. Pwede na. Oh, pwede na. Ako nakakarating kahit saan.
We are now here in
Hello,
Brussels.
Yan si ano yan. Nag-SMB mix lang. Palagi siya nagpabingo. Mahilig ka sa bingo.
This is at NH Grand Sablon. So, itong Sablon area, parang half a kilometer from the main square. Konting lakad lang, mga 10-minute walk. Nandun ka na sa main square. And this is a quiet area. Ito makikita mo, look at our view. The old square. Ganun. Ayan, na po yung church.
Ako, di rin ako mahilig o bingo. Nood lang ako.
Diba? Very nice. And yung toilet,
Sis Lori, thank you. Pasensya na kayo dyan.
Angel is sleeping. Napabayaan ko nga yung silent stream ko. Kasi ang dami pala naka-live. Ikot ako ng ikot. Nahilo ka na na. Not Meldy. Nahilo ka niya.
Dito tayo ngayon sa Chez Leon, isa tong institusyon na restaurant dito sa Brussels. Nandito lang to sa may square. Okay, from our hotel, mga 10 to 12 minute walk. So magdi-dinner kami dito. Ang specialty nila is yung mga mussels. Diba?
Sarap.
Na-enjoy mo yung
Del, parang ang hassle sa ay tatayo lang ako sa picture sa naka-live na
So ito, sabi ng iba, medyo parang pang turista na. Pero turista naman kasi tayo dito.
pero kami
Madami kumakain dito.
Yung naman siya, parang matatanda.
Institution na talaga yung Chez Leon dito sa Brussels.
Yung mga nakaputi ang chef. Eh, bakit nag-a-assist sila para sila waiter?
Kasi madami sila.
yung ano, yung nangyari, nag-live ka, tapos wala kang pinasama.
Nakakita na si
Meldy, magiging boyfriend dito.
Yes, mukhang
Pabilisan ng kamay,
server na isa.
kaya tapos na yung ginawa ko na.
Masarap.
Ano nakita na yung tambay ko na.
Diba? Gusto kong batiin sila Apple, si Miss Ellie, si Team Curatos na kasama ko dito sa Belgium na last time nagpunta ako dito. Ito yung in-order namin.
Tambay ko na siya na lunch.
Thank you, mother. Ay, thank you, ma.
Sa laptop ko kasi, nakaano sila doon si Bernadette kasi ni Alexa. Tagal yun.
Lobster soup. Sarap naman.
Nakita ni maganda yung nagulay yung
Big mussels.
wala tayong tulay na sa akin. Bakit naman tayo?
Mainit. Pero hindi ganun kasarap yung lobster soup. Mas sapat lang nga yung pasta. So, ang mussels talaga specialty nila.
Ito siya kasi yung bulso ng kanina.
Masarap yung pasta kanina nga.
Kasi summer.
Ito is pwede na. Kaya we're going to enjoy our dinner. So, di ba, yung
Pag summer, hindi ba?
mga seafood talaga is masarap. Basta pwede na. Yung soup, wag na kayo umorder. Sarap. We'll enjoy. double espresso and cappuccino. Tingnan niyo yung cappuccino.
Ano yun, siya kinukuha nun. Pag kumain na tayo.
Selection dito sa FH. Di ba maganda? Bongga. And mukhang premium. Ayan o, meron pa silang waffle station. May
Ano talaga yun sila, liyaki palaban niya sa kalupulan, lalo na sa
And
sakit.
ito, ayan. Ito yung pinakagusto namin. Ang bongga ng kanilang coffee and tea station. May mga cheeses. Basta ito, ang dami. Nakaka-excite gumising sa umaga. So hanggang bukas na umaga pa kami dito sa Brussels. So ngayon, naglalakad lang kami papunta din sa Grand Place. Ang ikot-ikot, we'll see if we can visit sa museum. Kasi, sinusta na yun kasi makamas na kayo kagabi. Beer and waffle. So, mag-iba din siya. So, ready to kaya sa tayo per day, may concert sa labas tayo.
Sa alis pa, lumabas siya, kukunin niya yung marmol. Tapos, sabi niya, ayaw, bawal daw ayaw siya papasalita. Sabi ni partner na pwede. Tapos,
Family na, thank you.
Hindi, ang ginawa ko, lumabas ako, sinundan ko. Hindi, may kausap ng lalaki.
Purple.
Sabi may nabasa ako. Kung kaedad na tayo, sinisiway ng tawag na wala eh. Alis na kasi. Yung saging pala, hindi siya pinagpala yung pinagaling ko kay ito.
So we'll enjoy our breakfast and mamaya ulitin yung waffle and beer. Nakasalita ng baby namin.
Kasi nakakaano pala siya ng ano natin.
So ayan, nakalabas na tayo. And first stop natin, this is just across the hotel where we're staying at. Ito is may Notre Dame din sila dito. Ang ganda. So, ang tawag daw dito is Church of Our Lady of the Victories at Sablon. Kasi itong area na to is the Sablon area. 10 minutes lang dun sa center mismo, dun sa Grand Place.
Kanina pa kasi siya nag-stay.
May kakaibang identity itong area na to, kaya ako pinili. Kasi parang mas peaceful and may old town feel. Ang ganda. So pumasok muna tayo dun sa cathedral. Kasi mukhang ang ganda-ganda ng loob. And let's light a candle. Ayan. So maganda talaga maglakad-lakad dito. Sa Sablon area sa umaga, nakaka-relax.
Si Lodi,
Medyo
anong oras dyan?
malayo lang siya ng konti doon sa Peace Center.
Mag-8 o'clock.
100 meter lang from the hotel. Katabi ng punong Notre Dame. Very
Mag-ano kasi
relaxed.
kami, maglakad kami ng 40 minutes.
We are at Pierre Marcolini. Actually, this is my favorite chocolate store in Belgium. Ang dami nila iba't ibang klaseng tsokolate. And just to let you know, medyo mas mataas-taas po ang presyo dito sa Pierre Marcolini compared to the other chocolate brands.
Magkailang oras na ba? Kung naka 3 hours na naman ako, tama na siguro.
Compared sa mga pralines or waffles na nakikita natin sa ibang tindahan dito sa Belgium, yung kanila po is mas
Kasi kung
maliit.
sayang,
So, mas madaling kainin, mas masarap kainin kasi hindi ka basta-basta
Maglakad kami ng
magbibigay.
2 minutes.
So, ito yung pinaka-favorite potato box. Ayan o. Sa isang box na yan, nandiyan na lahat ng flavors or yung mga best sellers nila. Kompleto na yan. Ayan yung 31
Sa
pieces.
gym naman, yun.
46 euros. So, medyo mahal. Pero, masarap po talaga. Garantisado. And they also have pastries. Titikman po namin yung mga pastries nila. Ayan, may mga eclairs. Ayan, kung ano-ano.
Ang sarap ng
So,
eclairs.
papasalubong for your special someone. Pierre Marcolini. They're all over Brussels. And they also have in Paris and
Ang sarap
sa
nun.
major European cities. Ayan, so tikman natin.
40-40 daw.
Maganda po dito, makakapili ka ng klase ng tsokolate na gusto mo. So dito sa Samplon, ang dalawang Pierre Marcolini, the bigger one, serves hot chocolate dito sa labas, sa window sa labas. Tapos dito sa tapat may bench, magka-hot chocolate kami with this beautiful view of Sabia.
Grabe yung allergy ko.
Yung dark chocolate, if you really want to appreciate the chocolate, you order the dark. Masarap. It's already Belgian cookie, so this is speculative macaron.
Salamat tayo, Hetty.
Mannequin piece. Ibig sabihin, umiiling itong boy. Or batang lalaki na umiiling. So maraming legends yan kung bakit ang mannequin piece ay naging napaka-importanteng symbol ng Brussels and ng Belgium. Ang sabi, dati daw, nung dumating yung mga kalaban sa border ng Brussels, naglagay sila ng pulbura, sinilihan nila para sunugin o pasabugin yung city. And then biglang may dumating na bata, umiihi daw po dun sa lugar na yun, so namatay yung city. So, hindi nagkasunog, or hindi nagkabomba.
Anong ginawa mo?
What do you admire about this friend? Ayan, pumunta ka na doon. Miss Dayan.
Salamat, Sis Lori. Kaya gamot ako allergy.
Dayan.
The brats.
Ilan taon na ba yun?
Pambihira. Eh, yung isa eh.
Oy, anak niyo na yung mga yan. Anak niyo na yan. Halika na. Halik. Ayan, so kumakain na kami. This is the pesto with burrata, aglio olio, calamari frito, pizza, and that's the truffle pasta. Ano masarap yung pinag-pesto?
Sarap ng truffle pasta.
Ikaw yung aglio olio na gusto.
Yeah, I like ugly Oreo.
How about you, my dear?
Kanin pa din.
Masarap yung aglio olio. Yung truffle pasta. So dito to sa Italian restaurant sa center, it's called Alangolo. Masarap naman and yung price is reasonable. So we'll enjoy our lunch. Kasi kakibay, di ba, medyo na-disappoint kami dun sa mga nabog na pasta sa Chez Leon. So ngayon babawi tayo.
Ang bilis na magsalita.
Ayan, so Belgian beer experience. So for So, yung parang yung tale ng Snow White, yung binase sa true story ni Margarita. Ano kasi silipin natin, baka yung mansanas ni Snow White nakakapit pa. Nasaan? Nasaan? Baka ito, yung mga beto.
Ayan guys, nakatapos na namin mag-celebrate ng New Year dito sa Manila Peninsula. Happy Chinese New Year!
Ayan na si Snow White. Ayan si Snow White. Except na ngayon, wala naman kami nakitang orbs ni Snow White. Baka yung buto lang yun. Wala, yung isa lang yun sa buto. Baka nga ito. Kung mara yung wala naman pala talaga si Snow White dyan. Yung nahanap pa din doon. So, yung short na budol. Pero anyway,
Kain ka na ice cream, mother? Gusto mo na ice cream?
experience. So, halika na to.
Oo, gusto ko na ice cream. Grabe na init. I like ice cream. You know that. You know that Republic of the Philippines.
We're making beer.
Yeah, we're making beer. We're making beer? Are you sure? Guys, magagawa lang ako ng intro ha. Wait lang. Diyan lang kayo. Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Pili ah. New day, new vlog. So for today, nag-crave naman ako or mag-aaral ako magluto ng mechado kasi isa sa favorite food ko ito. Kaya lang, syempre, ang sa akin ay pachamba-chamba. So abangan, bawal ang bashing please. See you around. So yung kanya-kanya talaga tayo ng style ang pagluluto. Yung sobrang sarap na sa akin, maaaring hindi naman masarap sa inyo or sa tingin niyo hindi masarap. So no bashing at least successful ako sa pagluluto ko today and kanin lang ang katapat. Bye! O diba, gumawa ko ng video girl.
Ah, sige. Fermentation ng beer. Top fermentation.
Top fermentation. Kasi may
Tingnan
iba't
nga.
ibang klase nga ng fermentation na nakita natin doon kanina sa dito sa experience. And this one is
New day, new vlog. So for today, nag-crave naman ako or mag-aaral ako magluto ng mechado kasi isa sa favorite food ko ito. Kaya lang, syempre, ang sa akin ay pachamba-chamba. So,
so may lasang coffee. Oo, beer. Ano mo yung may notes? Di ba? Yung nasa flavor notes. Oo, yung coffee. Yes. Masarap. So, experience mo to pag nandito ka sa Belgium. Kasi syempre, di ba minsan sa hapon, yung pagkawa
new day, new
ng-
vlog,
Ako,
DSN,
personally,
DS,
mahilig sa
NH, hello. Biji-biji lang kayo dyan. Maraming salamat.
Experience, eh. Yung parang interactive rather than a museum.
Beer is around the world. Ang cultural na yung beer na yan. Nakita naman natin dito.
I have candy. Yay. I have white rabbit.
Kaya sa ibang bansa, napaka-normal lang.
Yan, new day, new vlog.
Kung bakit sa atin, hindi na masama yung mga tao. Ang nakita ko na umorder ka lang. Akala.
with commensality, people connecting with one another through
Ang sarap ng candy.
diba?
Yung isa pang short video ko to kinain ko.
Oo, tsaka nakita natin dyan na ang beer is very old.
Tradition.
Oo, na
Guys, nanonood kasi ako ng
Ibig sabihin, healthy siya.
magagandang video sa Belgium.
Bagong pagkain ngayon na
Ay
napaka-practice.
kaso nga, yung chan mo daw says the other way around. Eh, habang buhay ka ng blog. Anyway, alika mag-beer na tayo sa labas kasi
Beer and
alam ko
waffles.
hindi ka kontento dun sa
Oh,
tasting.
ayan guys, dahil culturally
Immersed.
immersed,
Capable.
ngayon ay mag-waffles and beer kami.
Habang si Erin kasama yung
Yung
kanya
dalawang lalaki niya.
friends.
Oh, nasa Macdo siguro yun. Sige, bye.
So after the tour, or after mo maikot ang beer museum, pwede kang umakyat dito sa rooftop. Ang ganda, oh. Makikita mo yung Brussels. Diba? Maganda naman experience. Sulit yung 19 euro. Yan, so visit when you're in Brussels. Actually, ang Brussels, isang araw lang. Okay ka na. Hindi po siya katulad ng Paris na isang linggo na hindi mo pa naiikot lahat. Ito, papakita ko sa inyo yung view. Ang ganda. And of course, hindi mo pwedeng ma-miss ang Grand Place. Diba? Ayan, ang ganda-ganda. Pero syempre, pumunta ka din dito paggabi kasi maganda with the lights. Maglakad-lakad ka lang, picture-picture, and enjoy. So we are here at Maison Dandoy to buy waffles. So meron po dalawang klaseng Belgian waffle. Yung isa is yung Brussels, and yung isa is yung Liège. Yung Liège style, yung kinain natin kahapon sa beach, yung bilog, yung makulat po natin, ay yung Brussels naman is rectangle. So today, orderin natin pareho para ma-experience natin. So itong Maison Dandoy is supposed to be one of the best places to get your Belgian waffle. Ito yung Belgian Brussels waffle. This is the Liège waffle. And this is
Welcome to the
with speculoos. Ayan, so nandito ako sa coffee shop. Ay, beer shop to, no? And dito, pwede ka magpaalam na magdadala ka ng waffles. Especially kung wala naman silang tindang waffles dito sa beer shop. Ito yung matigas-tigas, yung makunat. This is the Liège. Ayan yung malambot, yung Belgian style. And raspberry beer for me.
Hotel, diba? It's not perfect.
Pero ano mas gusto mo? Yung Brussels style o yung Liège? Yung malambot o yung makunat? Ako naman gusto ko yung makunat. Naumay ka sa waffles, so bumili ka ng fries, masarap.
Ayaw na ako mag-usap. Bagong luto.
Bagong luto, no? Tsaka freshly cut ata yan eh. Fresh cut.
Ito mayonnaise.
Tsaka isa yun talaga sa ano ng Belgium, di ba?
Yes.
Iniyan mo. Yung mayonnaise nila may chili tsaka tomato.
Ah, talaga. Magkano yan
May
guys?
kamay mo yun na crunchy outside.
Magkano?
Patingin mo kay Titi ka din.
Yung price 6 tapos
Kaya pag
yung
yung price
size
nila.
Ah, so 8 euro. Ba, mahal yan, Jackson. 8 euro.
na talagang kumaakaw eh, diba? Pag dito.
Kasi yung tikman
Pag
nila.
Ay!
pag sinarap-sarap. Hindi na siya.
May crunch.
Nawawala na. Gusto ko yun eh.
Fresh.
Pili guys ha. May nahanap akong video.
Agora. So dito, may mga shopping na affordable. Nandito lang yan sa heart of Brussels, sa may Grand Place. Kung gusto mong bumili ng mga jacket, souvenirs, halika dito. Bumili ng jacket. Leather daw kahit ako yan, hindi na susuot.
Yes. Okay. First here. No. Okay, move. Tree.
New day, new vlog. So for today, nag-crave naman ako or mag-aaral ako magluto ng mechado kasi isa sa favorite food ko ito. Isa sa favorite.
Ay, wow. Parang sofa. Parang lazy boy. She's famous. You should give it to her for free. Free.
Because when her followers see, yeah, they will visit her.
Yes.
Kasi isa sa favorite food ko ito. Kaya lang, syempre, ang sa akin ay pachamba-chamba. So, abangan. Bawal ang bashing, please. See you around.
Sa'yo mo napasok ka para ibigay na sa'yo ng libre. I have burn. No, worry.
Oh my god, I will call my lawyer. Charlie.
Magluto ng mechado kasi
Single. Oh my god. Kunin mo na yan.
isa sa favorite food ko ito. Kaya lang, syempre, ang sa akin ay pachamba-chamba. So, abangan. Bawal ang bashing, please. See you around.
Dito yan sa
Please. See you around.
Ito po medyo mas affordable na Belgian chocolates. Pero gabi masarap pa rin. So like this box na nasa likod ko, ano lang po ito, 43.90, 2.6, ganyang kalaki na. Diba? And meron silang mga budget, papakita ko sa inyo. Ito maliliit o 16.90. And ito yung mga budget meals.
See you around.
€3 and 50. At super budget, €1 and 90 cents. So ayan, depende sa budget mo. Pwede ka dito bumili, pwede sa Pierre Marcolini kung gusto mo mas premium. Pareho pong masarap yun. Ako po, bukas pa ng umaga mamimili. For our last dinner sa Brussels, nandito kami sa Aux Arms de Brussels. Ewan ko kung tama ang pronunciation ko doon. Okay, pero nakakain ako dito before and nagustuhan ko yung lobster pasta. Kaya yun ang o-orderin ko ulit. Ang ganda ng ambience dito. And meron ata sila dating 1 Michelin star. Ito hanggang ngayon.
Sarap. Grabe oh. Masarap naman yan. Talaga,
Lobster pasta.
Lobster pasta.
Ito yung fish. Actually, nagkamali siya ng rinig sa order ko. Pero nung nakita ko yung fish. Ang sarap ng fish.
sarap. Grabe.
Anong masasabi mo dito sa biskong tiramisu na kasama mo ng 3 letters? Ang sarap, no? Very simple. Ikaw sa enjoy.
So yung tiramisu, di ba may tapilok? It's ito walang papel. Alam mo ko, ayun lang ako nakakasin.
So yung kanya-kanya talaga.
Yung ginawa ni Mom, mas specular.
So yung kanya...
Looks creamy. Kakain ako. Sarap din yung chocolate. Actually, lahat naman po na in-order namin masarap. Well executed, di ba? Premium ang pagkaluto. Very, very good. So, highly recommended. Kasi dun sa Chez Leon, so-so. Although dito kasi medyo mas mataas ang presyo. Parang fine dining. Pero sulit na sulit naman. So, must visit when you're visiting Brussels. Sarap mo siya nung
Yun nga.
may babash kayo niya. Sas may nasa fine dining tapos nagagaganyan.
Yun nga.
For our last morning here in Brussels, magka-hot chocolate muna kami before we head to the airport. Ayan o. Ang ganda ng hot chocolate. Ang bango-bango. And Miage waffles. Ayan o. Ayan ang view mo while you're having chocolates.
Grabe, ang
Chocolate
ganda.
and waffles. Here at Aksum. Sarap naman, pero...
So yung kanya-kanya talaga tayo ng style ang pagluluto. Yung sobrang sarap na sa atin, maaaring hindi naman masarap sa inyo or sa tingin ninyo hindi mas...
So ayan, we'll enjoy our last hot chocolate here in Brussels. And salamat sa pagsama niyo sa amin. Magkita-kita tayo sa sunod naming pupuntahan. See you!
Hi guys, this is the start of the Europe trip. I'll probably break this up into a couple parts, but we are at O'Hare right now and we're flying to London. We're trying this North Bueno deli. We got a Tuscan sandwich. Looks pretty good. It's got some cheese, lettuce, roasted red pepper, onion, tomato. Super good. We did get it like a couple of hours ago. Planning a trip to Europe can be a really daunting task for first-timers, from picking where to go and finding flights to choosing hotels and building itineraries. It's all a lot of stress. But don't worry, I'm here to make it easy. Today, I'm going to be walking you through step-by-step how to plan your own trip to Europe. Hi, I'm Christina from happytowander.com. I've been traveling around Europe for the past 10 years, and my goal on this channel is to help you travel Europe smarter. So let's walk you through the step-by-step process of planning your own dream trip to Europe. This is going to be a pretty long video, but hopefully by the end of it, you'll have all the tools and resources that you need to plan your own trip. And stick around until the end, and I'll even give you a free workbook that helps you do exactly that. All right, so step one is understanding the Schengen zone. Before we can talk about visas and entry requirements and all that, you need to understand what the Schengen zone is. So a lot of people assume that in Europe it's all border-free travel, but that's actually not the case in all countries. And the whole travel without borders thing only actually applies to a certain zone known as the Schengen zone. Granted, this is a huge group covering 27 countries, but it doesn't include all the countries in Europe. So a few notable exceptions include the UK, Ireland, Bulgaria, Romania, and a lot of countries in the Balkan region. As of 2023, these are the countries that belong to the Schengen zone. So as you can see, it comprises a lot of the countries that a lot of first-time visitors will be visiting, but it's important that you know that distinction. Practically speaking, with the Schengen zone, it essentially means that if you stay within this zone of countries, you're not going to need to go through passport control every single time you cross the border. An important note is a lot of people confuse the Schengen zone with the EU, and even though there is a lot of overlap, they're actually not the same thing. So there are a lot of EU countries that are part of the Schengen zone, and some countries that are part of it as well. So just keep that in mind that they're not the same. Now, the reason it's important to know this distinction is because that can impact which visas you apply for if you need to apply for a visa, and it also impacts how long you can stay in each of the countries that you're visiting. For more clarifications and examples, I have written a full guide to the Schengen zone, and you can find it on my website. Now, after you wrap your head around that one, we're going to move on to step number 2, which is how long you're actually going to be spending in Europe. And this is a really important question to ask yourself. Honestly, my first independent trip around Europe, I spent about 6 weeks, and that felt like barely enough. I would honestly recommend a 10-day minimum if you're coming from overseas, just because you have to make that jet lag worth it. But of course, it really depends on how many vacation days you have to work with. And don't worry if you even have just a week to spend in Europe. I actually have a video coming out in 2 weeks' time covering 40 different one-week itineraries for Europe, so be sure to subscribe for that. Of course, choosing how long you're going to spend in Europe really depends on a lot of personal factors, so I'll leave that up to you. The one thing that I will say is it is important to keep in mind the time restrictions that you have on how long you're allowed to be in Europe. Many non-EU passport holders are restricted to only 90 days within 180 days when you're visiting the Schengen area, and all the non-Schengen countries actually have their own specific rules on how long you're allowed to stay. So if you're smart about it and you actually wanted to spend longer than 90 days in Europe, what you could do is spend 90 days in the Schengen zone and then spend more time outside of the Schengen zone, and then you don't overstay any of your allowances and your goal. Now, after you figure out how much time you have to play with, you get to decide the really fun stuff, where you're going to go. So I know that Europe looks really small on a map, but it's important to keep in mind that it's a very varied continent with a lot to see, a really high density of sites, meaning that you're not probably going to be able to see every single thing that you want to see in just a single trip. So a lot of first-time visitors really assume that they're going to be able to do this. They're like, oh, I'm going to go to Europe. I'm going to cover the whole continent because everything is super close together. And yes, things are a lot closer together than cities in North America, for example, but it still does take time to travel between countries. So my advice to you is to really just pick a few destinations and not try to overcrowd your itinerary. I remember when I was planning my first backpacking trip in Europe, and I planned the itinerary after like a few glasses of wine, and I looked at it the next day and realized it made no sense because I was trying to go to way too many places and it just didn't add up. But for shorter trips, what I would really recommend is you just pick 1 or 2 countries and explore them more thoroughly rather than trying to cover a whole bunch of destinations in one go. But how can you decide where you want to go? So first of all, again, cheap plug, I do have 40 plus different itineraries for 1 week in Europe, so you can browse that on my website. You can also look on my website for all the different places I visited and can recommend. Of course, you probably have a lot of places saved on your bucket list as well. Usually when I start planning for a trip, I'll hop onto TikTok or on Instagram, browse on Pinterest, kind of get some ideas, and just shortlist a few destinations. Now, after you've picked where you want to go, the next step is to apply for visas and figure out any documents that you might need for your Europe trip. I, of course, can't give specific advice unless you're Canadian because that's what I am, and entry requirements do vary based on where you're from or what passport you have. If you are Canadian, however, and I believe the rules are the same if you're from the US or from Australia, you do not need a visa to enter the Schengen zone. You're allowed to enter without applying for any visa beforehand. That said, as of 2023, you do need something called an ETIAS, which stands for European Travel Information and Authorization System form, which is a very quick thing that you can do online, pay a small fee, but that's not the
same thing as applying for a visa. Don't worry, visas take a lot longer to apply for, and it's just generally a more stressful process, but the ETIS is not actually that difficult. Now, the best resource for finding out which visas you need is your own government's website, okay? When you're Googling things, be sure to seek out only official sources, because I found that when you search up visa requirements and things like that, you often find a lot of third-party websites that are just trying to persuade you to purchasing their services. So the first step is to find your official government website, and they can detail all the different requirements that there are for entering different countries with your passport. Now, moving on to step 5, the exciting stuff, it's time to book your flights to Europe. Now, before we go into the step-by-step, something I definitely consider getting is a travel-friendly credit card before booking your big trip, just because you are probably going to be spending quite a bit of money on your flights and on your hotels and just general spending. So it really makes sense to have a credit card that awards you for your spending. So you're going to be spending that money anyway, so you might as well get some points for it. So I personally have the Amex Platinum, and I really do love it. I think it's super worth it. You know that the fee for that card is super high, but at least for the first year, with the welcome bonus, you actually are able to get a free round trip flight to Europe, essentially. So I think it's really worth it, and I can highly recommend that card. But that is just another topic for another day. So if you're looking for more tips on securing cheap flights, I do have a full video all about that. But right now, I'm just going to walk you through the process that I typically use. So the first thing I'll usually do is I'll hop on Google Flights, which is my go-to tool these days. I used to use a lot of Skyscanner, but Google Flights just makes things super easy, and so I prefer them these days. First off, what I'll do is I'll go in and type my departure airport. If you are lucky and have multiple airports to choose from, let's say you've got multiple airports in your city or other airports close by that you don't mind traveling to, if it means a better deal, then you can type in with the passport codes the different airports that you are searching out. And then in terms of the destination, if you already have a specific destination in mind, of course you can just type that in, but if not, then you can also just type Europe, because then it'll show you the cheapest flights just going to all the different countries in Europe, and oftentimes that'll save you a bunch of money if you just fly into a cheaper airport and you have some flexibility. So for dates, again, if you have a specific date, you can enter them, or you can just enter a rough estimate, and I'll show you in the next step how you can then look at a bunch of other dates at a glance. So let's say you're not really sure, but you know you probably want to go for a week in June at some point, so just throw that in there and then search. So once you're here in this map view, then what you can do is you can click on the calendar here, and you can click flexible dates, and then that will allow you to search different flight options depending on how long you're going for, so let's say a weekend, 1 week, 2 weeks, and also you can select the time frame. So you can do a 1 week trip in the next 6 months, for example, or specifically a 1 week trip in February, June, July, whenever. So I'll usually have a little bit of a play with that, and then I'll look around at the map at a glance and see where are the cheapest flights, where can I fly into that is the cheapest. So when you look at the list, if you see one that you like in particular, you're like, oh, I don't mind going to London. The flights there look cheap, so then you can click there. And then after that, you can click View Flights. And then you have my personal favorite tool, the date grid that you can click on. So there's actually a button that you can click date grid, and it shows you on a table how the prices fluctuate depending on when you leave. So it'll be like, oh, okay, well, if you left a few days earlier, then it can actually be cheaper. So there's a lot of really cool tools that you can use in Google Flights, which is why I really, really like using them. And so that's just the general process that I use for finding cheap flights. Again, you can repeat this process for different cities, comparing prices, and ultimately you can decide which one you want to go for. But one thing I will say is after you do choose your flight, what I tend to do is I always book directly with the airline, just because I feel like that gives you a lot more protection if anything ever goes wrong. Airlines tend to have way better customer service than some of those third parties. Now, step 6 is to book your accommodation. After you've got your flights, it's time to decide where you're going to sleep. Now, I personally love using aggregators like Google or Booking.com just to do my initial research, because I feel like they offer a lot of tools that help you whittle down your options. And if you're interested in the step-by-step process that I use to book my hotels and everything, I'm releasing a full video all about that next week, so be sure to subscribe so you don't miss that. But for now, here is a quickish rundown. So in terms of your accommodation options, you've got a huge range from the cheapest, like hostels and guest houses, to more expensive, like hotels, and of course there's Airbnb and Vrbo's, you know, like vacation rentals that are kind of this awkward in between. So I'm going to quickly run through the pros and cons of all these different accommodation options. Now, hostels are a great option if you're on a budget and or if you're looking for more of a social experience. So in terms of pros, hostels in Europe can actually be really nice. There's a lot of really beautiful hostels in Europe, and they're very nice for the well as well, with options for private rooms in addition to dorms if you want a little bit more privacy. Hostels are also just really great in general for meeting new people if your goal is to make some new friends. Let's say you're traveling alone, hostels really are the go-to option. Of course, the flip side of that is you don't get much privacy, and honestly, even the nicest hostels will seem quite bare bones
Munich, Germany is a city famous for Christmas markets, but most visitors always visit the exact same ones. This video is a local guide to Munich's Christmas market scene, featuring 10 markets that you can visit, from the very famous to the much lesser known. And if you're new around here, my name is Christina from HappyToWander.com, shameless Christmas addict and Munich local for 4 years. I'll be your tour guide today, so put on some stretchy pants and let's get going. And if you want more insider tips around Europe, just like in this video, be sure to hit subscribe for a new video every week. Number 1, we'll start with the most famous Christmas market in Munich, the Christkindlmarkt in Marienplatz, Munich's main square. Because of its central location in Munich's Old Town, this is by far the most touristy and crowded market. But it's popular for a reason, offering stall after stall of traditional crafts, delightful snacks to be bought, and the all-too-romantic backdrop of the Neues Rathaus.
Grabe, ang ganda.
If you are visiting Belgium for the first time this year, make sure you watch this video because in it, I'll be sharing all sorts of tips and must-knows for first-timers. Hi, I'm Christina from HappyToWander.com, and to be honest, the first time I visited Belgium, I actually didn't like it at all. But now I'm older and wiser, and I realized that's actually because of mistakes that I personally made. I've now been back several times. I can safely say that Belgium is actually a super cool country. You just need to know how to navigate it properly. Let's start with Belgium travel planning tips. The first thing you need to know is that Belgium is actually divided into a few different regions. So while Belgium is a very small country, it has two distinct halves, specifically Flanders in the north and Wallonia in the south. Flanders is the Flemish-speaking part of Belgium, where they speak Flemish, which is pretty much Dutch, and Wallonia is the French-speaking part of Belgium, where of course they speak French, except for this little portion that speaks German. So while the official languages of Belgium are Dutch, French, and German, you'll find that it's actually more that the different regions focus predominantly more on certain languages, rather than the entire country speaking all of them at the same time. Now, Brussels, the capital, is kind of the exception to this. Brussels is officially considered bilingual, so you can get around with either Flemish or French, but based on my personal experience, it feels like people there definitely speak more French. All that said, English is pretty widely spoken in Belgium, so you don't have to worry too much. It's also worth noting that different places in Belgium actually have their French and their Flemish names, and oftentimes at bus stations or train stations, depending on where you are, you will encounter either one or the other, and sometimes, even more confusing, they're not the same as the English names that we know these cities by. Take Antwerp, for instance. We know it in English as Antwerp, but in Flemish it's actually spelled like this, and in French it's Anvers, so it's obviously a little bit different. The first time I saw that, I actually thought it was a completely different place, so that's just something to be mindful of. If you are traveling to multiple destinations during your trip, make sure you know their name in French and in Flemish so that you know what you're looking for when you're at the train station, because it can be really stressful when you're trying to catch a train and you're like, I'm not sure if this is going where I need it to. The same logic also applies to train stations. So for instance, in Brussels, if you see this train station, it's actually the same as this one as well. Now, another tip I have, if you're going to Belgium, do not spend all your time in Brussels. Now, the reason I say that is a lot of people think that visiting the capital city of Brussels is the main must-do in Belgium, but in my opinion, that's actually not the case. I honestly feel like there are way nicer places to visit in Belgium than Brussels. Now, Brussels is a big city with lots of cool attractions and museums, but if you're looking for a quainter, little city vibe, then honestly, Bruges, Ghent, or Dinan are a lot more enjoyable in that sense. I also really like going to Leuven and Antwerp. I think both of those are really beautiful cities as well. And of course, there's lots of nature spots in the Ardennes if that's what you're looking for. Now, in terms of when to visit Belgium, I would recommend going in the shoulder season or off season. And the reason for that is just because the main attractions in Belgium, in my opinion, are the cities. And so cities are fun to visit even if the weather isn't amazing. So just make sure you pack for the elements correctly and you're going to have a great time no matter what. Now, if you're really struggling to decide when to go to Belgium, one tip I have for you is to look up different festivals that take place, because one of the coolest things about this country is they have loads of cool festivals and cultural events that you can take part in. So now I'm not just talking about music festivals, even though Belgium is home to one of the most famous music festivals in the world, Tomorrowland. I'm actually talking about cultural events and folk festivals. I have recently learned about a ton of cool Belgian cultural traditions because of this one TikTok account that I'm absolutely obsessed with. It's called Luna Discovers Belgium. And basically she goes to these different cultural events that take place throughout the year in Belgium. And there are so many, and they're really, really fun. Now, in terms of arriving in Belgium, despite being a super small country, they actually have 5 different international airports. But if you're coming from outside of Europe, odds are you're going to be landing at the Brussels International Airport. The one thing I'll say about that is don't let that limit you and make you think you only have to spend your entire trip in Brussels, because Belgium is really small, so you can easily get from Brussels to pretty much any other city in Belgium within 2 hours by public transport. So don't think that you need to spend all your time in Brussels just because you land there. This is why I personally pick 1 or 2 base cities, depending on how long your trip is, and then just doing day trips out to different areas instead of hopping around and changing hotels consistently, just because things are really close together, so it's very easy to do day trips. Now, on that note, I'm a huge advocate for traveling around Belgium by train rather than renting a car. And one of the main reasons for that is the Belgian train system is actually blessed with a number of enticing discounts. So I'm going to review some of the top ones for you right now. For example, those under the age of 26 can enjoy super cheap train travel across Belgium through something called the Go Pass One, which allows you to book a fare anywhere in the country for only €7.10 each way. And if you're a little bit older, don't worry. If you're over 26, another really great deal is something called the Standard Multi-Rail Pass, which basically gives you 10 trips to use over the course of a year. And these trips can be transferred to other people within your party, so it's really handy if you're traveling in a group. But that's not all. The SNCB has a ton of different deals that you can take advantage of. So if you plan your day trips or side trips for a weekend, you can actually save 50% off your round-trip ticket with a weekend ticket, which is valid on trips that leave after 7 p.m. on Fridays and then return before Sundays. Or you can take advantage of their Discovery tickets, which offer you 50% off your train tickets so long as you purchase an admission ticket for one of these attractions that's on their list. And they also have a Bravo ticket as well that gets you 50% off train tickets if you're traveling to a specific concert, festival, or cultural event. Now, another reason to take trains in Belgium is they actually have some really beautiful train stations there. There's actually 2 stations in particular that frequently make the list of most beautiful train stations in the world. The first one is Antwerp, which looks like this. It's absolutely stunning. And the second one is in Liège, and if you watch Marvel movies like I do, you might recognize it as Xandar from the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Of course, before you get way too dazzled by the beautiful train stations and aesthetics and great deals, I do need to say that Belgian trains can sometimes be very confusing. Big cities often have multiple train stations, and if you're not careful, you might actually get them mixed up and show up at the wrong station and miss your train, which is something I personally did once, and I feel really stupid admitting that. Brussels, for instance, has 3 stations, North, Central, and Midi, all of which are known by both their Flemish and their French names. So as you can see, it can be a bit confusing.
Wala. Ay, wala.
Thank you, Nikki and Ali. Tawagin na natin ang second group, Team Uno, ang Amira and Joy Joy.
Miss Lori.
Say ho-ho, say hayop. Air, water, land, farm, wild, parte ng hayop. Anything basta hayop, good luck.
Good luck. Let's go, kids.
Pwesto na tayo mga kids. Joy Joy and Amira. Okay, hayop.
Good luck. Pwesto muna. Sa kamay sa likod. Ready ka na, Amira? Ikaw, Joy Joy. Ready? Set. Ang huhulaan nyo ay hayop.
Lami lang kami ni Amira.
Nakabahan. Timer ready. Give me 5 on the board. Meron kayong 3 minutes. Good luck. Timer starts now.
Parte, hindi. Air, hindi. Land, hindi. Water, hindi. Sa loob ng bahay, hindi. Sa labas ng bahay,
naka 1 point eh, pero titignan natin kung sino mas mabilis. Naka 1 word. Leaderboard. Ayun na. Moriones. Team Moriones, naka 1 word in 41.52 seconds. Ang Team Uno, 1 minute, 12.74 seconds. Nagkakaroon sila ng 10,000 pesos. Team Moriones, ang pasok sa second round. At bago tayo mag-jump round, next month, July na. Alam niyo ba yun? Next month? Oh, pasok sa bagong taon. Anniversary na ng Equal na. Kaya kinatawagan namin ang lahat ng mga sumali sa mga tatak Equal segments katulad ng Little Miss Philippines, Ayboy, Mr. Cody, Labarabawi. Basta sumali kayo dito sa tatak Equal segment. Kayo na ang susunod. Okay, kapag nakikita natin yung galing ng talo nyo, ngayon naman titignan namin ang galing nyo sa pamatakan. Ngayon naman ang susunod na ilalaro dito sa Giving Bahay. Kumusta na sa inyo na KBJ Facebook page? Para sa Operation Ako, abangan namin ang bossing. Pero, ito muna number 5.
Okay, thank you guys. Naka 4 hours na ako. Maraming salamat for supporting this silent live. Maraming salamat Sis Lori, Miss Merly, Rosales, Tatay Hefty, DSNH, Sis Lina, Purple, Angel, that's SMB of course, DSNH. Yung madami ba talaga akong babasahin? Joke lang ha. Ando sa taas. Best friend ni Agka Kanat. Thank you. Buffon Faideno de Buffo Faidenden. Thank you so much. Of course, to our Japanese friends. Thank you very much. Ayan. Ulit-ulit. Of course, si Edgar Sky. Thank you. The Drifter. Maraming salamat. Okay na guys. Bye. Salamat po.